possible 2.30 because.
Office still stands for fact? No. Offender in custody?
Ooh, I love that intro. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for hopping in. I barely just made it. I literally got done minutes before the show. Literally got done. So yeah, I got everything set up. I got the new setup done. I got the green screen behind me. So much more room in here. Woo! I just made it. Oh my gosh. Thank you everybody for hopping in. Thank you everybody for everything that you sent earlier today. in the day show. We will be going through that, just taking a look at some things. Also, Angel, that has the 150 questions for LE, dropped an interesting video today too. So we'll check that out, amongst some of the other things that we have yet to check out. So good evening, and we'll go ahead. Ooh, there's ticket number 1. I'm a turd. What's up, Scarlet? Ticket number 2, we'll be listening, not feeling well. Hope you feel better. Everybody's sick right now. Oh, prayers, everybody. Katrina, ticket number 4. What's up, Kib Kitty? Echo, ticket number 5. Caddy, ticket number 6. Bianca, ticket number 9. Nina, ticket number 11. Oh, the lid's closed. Am I disappearing? I am disappearing still. What the hell? I thought... Oh no, it's worse. Might have to switch it up. I got an idea. Good evening, Kelly Miller. What's up? Mama 5, Mark and Betty. What's up, Cindy? I see Do. What's up, DS? How are you? Aw, good to see you too. Yeah, just made it. Katrina. I saw Bianca somewhere. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Ticket number 9. What's up, Lori? How are you doing tonight? What's up? Aw. The fever's awful, but we're pushing through. Oh. Prayers, everybody. Jeez. I saw something on the news, too. What was it? Man, I keep disappearing worse. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. In our house, my partner's just popped her head around door and said, CJ's going live. Oh, that's awesome. What's up, Nina? Definitely go sub to Grizz as well. Oh yeah, we got that peace, positivity, and progress mug ready to go at some point tonight. We'll be giving it away. But I'll just surprise you. And if you want to see how it works, if you don't make it, you want to see how it works, we started off this morning show with a coffee cup giveaway and how it works. StreamYard added a new feature, so I wanted to use it this morning. What's up, D. Marie? How are you? Aw. John Morgan, Sunny Curve, ticket number 26 in the house. Good evening. Oh, man. Sunny, I bet you're getting hit with some lake effect. Ooh. What's up, American Princess? Aunt B. Yeah, that lake effect ain't no joke. We're just typically unique. They know about that too. What's up, oh snap? Peace to you. Yeah, I keep disappearing. There is no sensitivity with it. Actually, when I put that ahead of green screen on, it made it worse. I was like, whoa, I'm not gonna put that on. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna keep it like this, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go, because look at that, see? Before the other setup, I had 2 king size bed sheets on the wall for one corner. And that covered the whole area. And I think what I'm going to do, because it worked so good, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go get a king size another one, and then use that for behind me, because it worked good on the wall. I don't know what the problem is right now, but definitely fixing it, because I gotta be able to zoom. See, I gotta be able to like zoom back and sit like back here for certain things, because we're gonna be having like music and art and stuff over on the lounge, and I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, so there is a channel we haven't checked out before either that we're gonna check now. Unfiltered Lucky. We've never checked it out. Have you guys heard of Unfiltered Lucky? But first, I want to share Angel's page here real quick. This is Angel. You'll recognize the name when you see the YouTube channel. She put out an interesting video today. I need to do something to help her out so she can upload those 150 questions. So give me 1 second. We'll get the show going. We'll get it switched up, and we'll be right back. And first, there is the Peace, Positivity, and Progress coffee mug. But I figure what we'll do when we do the giveaway, and I'm gonna let Yvette know. Yvette was the winner this morning. I'm gonna let Yvette know that she can choose either one. She doesn't necessarily have to have the Evil CJ show. She could have the Peace, Positivity, and Progress mug if she would like to. So whoever wins the drawing giveaway tonight for the coffee mug, it'll be up to you as well if you want the Peace, Positivity, or I could do, because it has logos going all the way around, I could even have Peace, Positivity, Evil CJ show, Peace, Positivity if you want. It's up to you. Totally customized however you want it. And so I will let you know when we get to that part of the show, when we do the give it away for that. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat how it works. So this is Angela's page, and I'm going to go ahead and share the link in chat. What am I doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? Oh, the hoodie? Yeah, that'll be coming out soon. I just don't like how much... I just don't like how much they charge. See how much they charge for that stuff? It's just... No. We need to cut those prices down. And that's what I'm working on right now. Trying to cut those prices down with everything. Coffee mugs, bumper stickers. I'm finally going to have bumper stickers, everybody. Almost a year later, I've been wanting bumper stickers for damn near a year, and I'm about to have bumper stickers. So I'm gonna have stickers, bumper stickers, coffee mugs, t-shirts, and hoodies. We might even do like sweat outfits and things like that. But really, it's all going to be customizable to whatever you want. So you'll be able to go to like, you could honestly go to this store right now, because a lot of these items will be available when the cricket is kicking. There's a lot to it. It's not just plug it in and start making shit. There's a lot to it. So first, I'm getting the mod hoodies. We're getting those done first, And then after that, then we're going to start working towards everything else. But you could basically go to that website, and anything that's on there are going to be things that are going to be coming out, and they're not going to be this price either. You know, I want the coffee mugs like under $10. Hoodies, 30. 30, something like that. You know what I mean? I want to cut those prices down because they're a little expensive, but yeah. All right. So this is Angel's page, and we're gonna watch one of her videos here. Oh, well, hold on 1 second. Thank you, Lori. Do they ship? I'll figure it out, Mark and Betty. I don't give a shit. I'll figure it out. Now, whether it gets there, because didn't Harsh say something like he was shipping something to Ireland or something, and there was some issues or something like that. So, I mean, I don't care how much it costs to get to the UK. You know what I mean? You guys deserve it. I don't give a shit. Whatever it is, whatever it takes to get to the UK, I don't give a shit. Because you guys deserve it. I don't care. Whatever. Just try and order multiple items if you're gonna, What's up, Echo? Cold weather, but no snow yet? Oh my gosh, I heard somewhere over there got pounded. Ticket number 30, 49er girl. What's up? What's up, Dark Fairy? Sorry, I'm missing some of you guys. StreamYard's acting up. And it's weird, too. Like, things are a lot brighter on StreamYard for some reason. I don't know if it's because I did all my new setup and I basically unplugged everything and replugged everything in. So, I don't know. Maybe it reset some settings. I don't know. I was just trying to make the show. I didn't want to bump it back, and I didn't. I wanted to make the show. I just got a couple little things that I got to finish. Other than that, we're fine. Yeah, we're going to watch that. I've never checked it out before, actually. But I came across the video, I think, a couple days ago. And the title caught my attention. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and check it out. Just about. I still have like half the room to move. I still have like I'm gonna be honest. I still have like half the room to move. I said a couple things. It is a couple things, but they're a couple big things. So I got about half the room to move. I wanted to make sure that I got this half done, the setup done, completely done. I don't have to mess with it no more. We're good. When we get to the music nights at the lounge, it's going to be beautiful. I got room. The guitar's not going to hit nothing. It's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. I have so much room. Watch. I'll probably disappear. Hold on. See? I got so much room. I got so much room behind me. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. I love it. Give it away now. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, there it is right there. What's up, Casey? How you doing? Sorry, I'm getting to chat late here. I'm not sure. YouTube's being weird. It's being weird with notifications. It's being weird with subscriptions. It's being weird with all that shit. And honestly, it's been weird for a while, has it not, everybody? I mean, hell. Ooh, there hasn't been a 503 error, though, in a while, right? There hasn't been a 503 error in a while. Ooh, remember that? Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that so much. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's the free way to help. We're going to be getting into some good stuff tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mark and Betty. Lost internet again for a couple hours today, and I rebooted the whole network, and I'm just hoping. Because it was acting up earlier. It's like, why can't I just do a show? Aw, thank you, Casey. Appreciate that. What's up, AR? Thank you. Appreciate that. What's up, AG, over there on Twitter? Appreciate you. Let me know if you have a YouTube page as well, AG. Fingers crossed. Yeah, right? You guys forgot about that, didn't you? You forgot about the 503 error, huh? All right, so this is Angel. Shout out Angel. This is the 150 questions that she had for Ellie that we read through a couple shows ago. And this is a quick little video. Definitely give her some love. She's only got 4 subs, yo. She's only got 4 subs. But here's this video. It says, SA is an officer at MPD to blame? What? No, there's been some chatter about this in the background. There's been some chatter about this in the background. What is this?
Well, hello there.
What the hell?
Pause to read.
Pause to read. People believe the witness description of bushy eyebrows and 5'10" matched that suspect who unalived the Idaho4. This is a sketch given by a university student who was assaulted. Now tell me if you think it looks anything like current Moscow PD. Let's hope the officer in question was actually questioned with DNA taken and cell phone data analyzed. Holy shit. Just compare the drawing, it says. Whoa.
Authorities are now looking for a man who they believe raped a young woman near the University of Idaho. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Rashida Kaba. Now, the Moscow Police Department says it wants to be as proactive as possible in this case. That's why they had the alleged victim sit down with a sketch artist, even before evidence got back from the lab. And that's the image you're seeing right now on your screen. The suspect is described as a white male, 5 feet 7 inches tall, about 240 pounds. Now, the incident happened on July 3rd at an apartment in the Lauder Avenue area, which is near the University of Idaho's campus.
Wow, so this is in 2018.
Now, the college-aged woman told officers she was unlocking her door in the common hallway when the man allegedly forced her into the apartment and then raped
Common hallway?
her.
Officers will also be out with a sketch here in the next day, canvassing the area that this took place in to see if anybody else saw the individual that is our suspect in this.
Going door to door with a sketch?
Now, officers say they've already received a few tips since they posted the sketch. And to get a better look at it, it's posted on KLEWTV.com as well as the City of Moscow's Facebook page. And if you have any information about this man, contact the Moscow Police Department at the number on your screen. That's 208-882-2677.
That's not... That's interesting, because that's not the person... That's not the person thought it was about, huh? That's interesting. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, VR Games? I need to start doing some game streams over at the lounge. Play some games over there. Jam to some music. Harsh said it's not easy to receive items from the UK. What about receiving items from the United States in the UK? That's what I'm curious about. Thank you. I appreciate you guys subbing. Yes, I mean, she can even... I'm going to have to make a clip and send it to her or something, you know. That way she can use it, because it was 150 great questions, you know. All right, so I wanted to share that with you guys real quick. Here is the link to the video if you want to go show some love or save it to a playlist. Like, I just suggest everybody just to create a new playlist, Evil CJ Show, and then when I share these links with you can just click on them and save them to a playlist real quick and go through them. Good videos. What about in the UK from the US to Canada? That's a lot. I just, excuse me, I just want an item on eBay from the UK. Huh. I never get on eBay. I'd say good luck. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right. So,
well, hello there.
I want to go to that video. Let me see. It was, and shout out Forensic Frenzy. If you guys did not catch this video, I won't play it right now, but I'm gonna share the link for you guys. Great. Oh my gosh. Great work. Great work with this video, Forensic Frenzy. What's up, Gaia? No, not stuck on it. Just a lot to talk about. I mean, shit. You should see my list. I have like... These are just two of my lists right here of all stuff to discuss. And then I got two more papers of just quick notes. Oh, there's plenty. But there's other channels out there that have different topics if you want to go. If you are not stuck on this case. Oh, what's up, Ruck? How you doing? Oh, well, yeah, there's plenty of other channels out there. All you have to do is just type in the search bar whatever you want to look for, and it'll pop up. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. You just type in what you want to search, and there you go. You find what you want to watch. Oh, wow. It's crazy. All right. So, oh, my Lord. All you have to do is type. You know what I mean? If you want to go watch cooking shows, you just type in cooking show. Boom. It pops up. It's crazy how it works. All right. So I do want to check out this Watching the Watchers, though, a spot of bother. I don't know what that's about. Then we're going to check out the Unfiltered Lucky video, and then I want to check out this episode 2 from Crime Talk with Crane, because that first episode was pretty interesting, and let's be real, it was the truth. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna check this Watching the Watchers out first. Let me share the link to their channel. I know we don't show them as much either, so before we do play it, I'm gonna yikes. I'm gonna share the link with the channel first. Ooh, that's loud. Well, watch that couple minute clip, and then we're gonna go into what's the name of it again? Unfiltered Lucky or something like that. Sorry, I'd never even watched it before. So if you've seen it, let me know what you think about the episode before we even get into it. So this is Watching the Watchers. Is it going to play? spot the difference. I don't know. What's it? Whoa, they did do some updates on StreamYard. That's a weird looking symbol. Huh, that's interesting. I never noticed that. Sorry, it's StreamYard shit. His nose? Yo. Do you really think he's going to have a puffy nose from the crime a month and a half after? More than a month and a half after? Do you really think he's going to have a freaking puffy nose? Come on now. What, a mole? See, I don't know if that's from a cut, remember? Because he's wearing orange there on the right-hand side, and when he was wearing orange, that's when he was getting cut from the razors. What's up, Brian? What's up, Joanne? Looks like I mean, it does, don't it? It does a little bit. It does. Broken nose? You know? Yeah, but then he would have had a broken nose in the body cam. He didn't have a broken nose in the body cam. I do see what you mean, though, because this one over here kind of comes out a little bit, and this one's straight. I know it's slightly different angle, but I see what you're saying. A mole, nose being puffy, broken. Shave the mole off? Ooh. Man, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Can you... Yeah, but if you shave the mole off, then doesn't that leave a scab? That leaves a scab, right? $110%. There she is. What's up, Angel? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's necessarily a mole, because we'd have to... You know what? Let me look at some old pictures here. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if he's got a mole there. All right. So here, we're going to look, okay? Holy shit. You guys! Oh my gosh. Hold on. Whoa. Freaking notifications quit coming on my screen. Hold on. Let's see. Here we go. Oh shit. Look, guys. There is a fucking mole. You're right. It's right there. What's up, Lisa? Ticket number 50. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's a free way to help. You guys were right. Kelly. Oh, I hope you all feel better. Oh, you're welcome, Angel. We just played your video too. Shout out, Angel. You should have. I was ticket number 3 or 4. I was ticket number 4 for Angel. So I'm just saying. Yeah, and then there's this one up here. Right here. But holy shit. It is a freaking mole. Y'all told me. Damn. Could be wearing for real? Coming from the jail cell? Come on now. Request to zoom back out. Oh shit, Kelly. I know my moles, Yoli says. I know my moles. What's up, D. Smith? Nice. I need to figure out if you want to. I can, unless you're gonna read them. But if you want to use my voice for it or whatever, let me know. I can even make it an audio file if you want. Let's see. I don't understand. Really, you guys really think I mean, he would have to. You can't shave the damn thing off. You can't shave the damn thing off. It's not happening. He got hair gel. I don't know. This was this picture. There was different pictures because I think he came in twice with orange, right? Came in twice with orange, and then he started coming in a suit. But why would he cover the? Why would he? No, I think that shit's gone, yo. I think that shit's gone. Hold on. I think that shit's gone. I don't see powder. Is he a mole? Lisa says. There's a concealer to hide tattoos. I think you can bleach. All right, yeah. I can always. We'll figure out something. Or even if you just want to like fine tune the questions or whatever, and I can just read them and give it to you as an audio if you want, just to help. The new case, the missing mole. Was it shaved? Was it picked? Was it surgically removed? Was it covered up with makeup? Damn, that's a poll question. Which one? Which one is it? What's up, Truth and Transparency? Which is it? We got to know, did he use makeup? Did he shave it off? Did he pick it off? Or was it surgically removed? Which one? Because it's one of them. A filter. They used a Snapchat filter, didn't they? Court TV used a Snapchat. Right? That's why they did all... appreciate you so much. What a show last... That's why they did all the zoom-ins. They were using the Snapchat feature on that camera, weren't they? That's why Judge said no. Aw. Motions, right? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Have worked in prisons. They get better medical care than we do as prisons don't want to be accountable. I think doctor was concerned it looked problem. For real? It looked problematic? It's a tracking device in his cheek. What the? I mean, what? Really? His jawline looks different. Oh, it does, don't it? Holy shit. Yeah, but he's thinner on the left. You look at the cheeks. Look at the cheeks. Look at the cheeks on the right side. It's more poofy. Over here on the left, he's eating that jail vegan. He's not eating the regular vegan. He's eating the jail vegan, so he's getting thinned out. What's up, Social Glow? Thank you for hopping in. Control Alt Delete. What's up? Karen? Yeah, I think it's the jailhouse vegan. You know? Because what's going to thin out? Your cheeks are going to thin out, you know, especially your cheeks, right? Definitely it does look like a different person in a way, though, that's for sure. Shapeshifters? Not cosmetic? I guess, I mean, spot the difference. Yoli said mole, somebody said broken nose, you know. We did it together. Bamboozled. Aw, I hope you feel better. Everybody that's sick. Do they have cockpit voice recorders? They're probably using suspect filter. There you go. They had to get the zoom, you know, they had to get the zoom. How could we have gotten a shot like this without the zoom of the suspect filter from Snapchat? They were using their phone. They weren't using no freaking studio camera. One picture, it's on his forehead, other his cheek. Oh, it's on his forehead in both of them, right up here. Yeah. Darker. Prison doesn't pay for cosmetic. It could have been, yes. That is definitely correct. It could have been precancerous, yes. Yes, because you know that there are moles that are precancerous, right? Or cancerous, whatever you want to call it. But I'm sorry. I didn't think, I don't know. You know what I mean? I didn't think they'd be doing this shit because because you could smell that shit when you come back in, couldn't you? You can smell that. You can smell the powder. You can smell it. It has its own smell, and it's strong too. So, you know, it'd be like Pepe Le Pew, and you could see the scent. Pepe, you know, be like, whoa, who's wearing? What is that stuff? What's that powder stuff called? What do you call that stuff, ladies? Is that foundation? The powder? What's the powder stuff called? Foundation? I get them all mixed up. Gotta put. Oh my gosh. Just. You know what I did? I quit drinking pop. That's what I did. And then I've been the same weight the whole time. I just quit drinking pop. Because before then, I had a belly and all that stuff. I quit drinking pop. Boom. Water and coffee, baby. I can't wait to read this back after the meds fade. Oh. It smells a bit. Yeah, it does, don't it? It's strong. Oh my gosh. Really? Wow. Well, maybe that's what it was. That's very legitimate. I don't see him just doing it, and I don't see them doing it because because it's gonna look bad. Like, really, it's not gonna make somebody look like anymore like a SK or something, and just because of a mole. But no, that's right. It could have been precancerous, and they did do a good job because I don't even see nothing. So they did do a good job. It definitely does. I'll admit, it definitely does look like a couple different people too. It looks like they might be brothers or something, right? Twin brothers, not necessarily the same. Different angles, different time, different period. All right, let's see what else. Oh, all we had to do was keep playing it, huh? Well, I'm glad we figured it out together. That's what it's about. It's about teamwork. We did it. Remember that show Cranky Anchors on Comedy Central? That was good stuff. Cranky Anchors. We need to watch that sometime at the lounge. Cranky Anchors. Is it just going to keep circling? Oh, okay. That's it? Is it just music? Are you talking? Hello? I guess that's it. Can you spot the... Well, I guess we could have just hit play and saved about 20 minutes of fun conversation, right? Oh, damn, what the hell?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, it's all weirded out. Hold on. Let's get back to the folder. All right, here's Unfiltered Lucky. Never checked out this channel before, but we're going to check it out tonight. What the fuck is going on anymore? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I love that show. I don't get how his angle just different angle, I suppose. Right? Yeah, it adds character. I don't think it makes anybody look negative in any way. Alf. Oh my gosh, Alf. I forgot about that show too. Watch Unfiltered Lucky's episode Tale of Two Theories. He makes a great case why he thinks multiple purposes one he couldn't have contained. Okay. Let me write that down. Tale of Two Theories. Unfiltered Lucky. All right. Just in case we don't get to it tonight, I want to write it down. He has good points of view. I'm like, okay, you guys have checked him out. I once stood before a judge who signed a special ed on. Yeah. Who was going to suggest this guy? It was, man, I'm trying to think. It was like, it's been a bit since I think I might have saved the Tale of Two Theories video, actually. We just been having so much other stuff that, it's hard to get to a lot of these. So this is 3 days ago. Let me see. There's another one. Tale of Two Theories. How long? Let me look at the. No, we didn't check that one out. Comment a year ago. I don't see the Tale of Two Theories. First press conference. All right, we're going to check this one out here. Let me make sure I got the... oh, I'm not even subbed. There we go. Yeah, I really haven't checked out this one. So we got the sub going. Let's go ahead and throw the link up there in case I didn't. I always want to make sure I do. Here's that. All right. Now we're going to check this out. This is the interviews before the suspect. Now, we were, shout out Forensic Frenzy. We were checking out her video earlier. She actually did a lot of work putting together a lot of the stuff of everything that the family was saying, dates and PCA and just so much information. It was amazing video from Forensic Frenzy. This is going to kind of piggyback off that from what we watched earlier today, and I'm excited. I'm going to check this out. Thank you all.
Let's talk about.
Appreciate you. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. And this is 30 minutes. All right, let's hear what he has to say. I like that hat.
Some of the details that were released by the parents of some of these victims before Bryan Kohberger was arrested. Hey everyone, it's Lucky with Unfiltered Lucky. And today I want to talk about some of the interviews that were conducted with the Goncavles family just weeks after the Idaho4 crimes occurred and before law enforcement had a suspect in custody. Now, watching the interviews with the Goncavles family, it was pretty clear that they were very frustrated with law enforcement and the information that law enforcement was releasing. Now, law enforcement wasn't just withholding evidence and information from the public. They were also withholding information from the families of these victims. And the Goncavles family was very clear about their frustrations with law enforcement and how this investigation was being conducted. Now, on November 20th, Steve and Christy Goncalves do an interview with Fox News. And Steve Goncalves says there's so much evidence that it's going to take time to process it all. This wasn't like a pinpoint crime. This person was sloppy. He did whatever, and then he stops right after he starts to say whatever. And I believe that he stopped because he realized that he was about to maybe release some information that shouldn't be out there. So basically, I believe that what he was about to say, and this is just my opinion, I'm not putting words in his mouth. I'm just saying, to me, it seemed as though he was about to say he did whatever he wanted. Now, he also says that he made a mess, and there's a mess there, and law enforcement is going to have to go through all of this mess. So Steve Goncalves is stressing that this was a very messy crime scene, that there was a lot of evidence left at this crime scene. and that law enforcement basically assured him that there's a ton of evidence in this crime scene that we're going through. And it's just going to take some time to get through all of this evidence. Now, Christy Goncalves, she confirms that that at this time, her and Steve have no idea whether they have DNA from this person or whether DNA was found at this crime scene. Now, she's saying that her and Steve Goncalves have not been made aware of any DNA that was found at this crime scene, but we know that there was DNA found at this crime scene, but they hadn't made the Goncalves family aware of this information on November 20th, a week after these crimes. Now, one of the things that I picked up on when I was watching this interview was Kaylee's mom talks about Kaylee's new car. And she says that Kaylee was so excited about this new car. And she wanted to go show Maddie her new car. And that's why she returned back to the King Road house. But they never mention about Kaylee going back to the King Road house to be a +1 for Dylan at a sorority house event. Which we've all heard that Dylan had invited Kaylee to come back to the house to go with her to a sorority.
No, she came back because he said that she came back because she had a final to finish on Monday. We didn't know that until the last that last special that they were on, whatever that special was. No, she wasn't lured. She had a final on that Monday. No, she had to come back. The last special that they had, yeah, her final was Monday. That's not that she didn't have to come back, it's that her final was Monday. Yeah, she wanted to show off the vehicle, and her final was on Monday. Now, you're not gonna want to, I mean, hell, I need a day or two to recoup. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I just remember him saying she had the final on Monday. So then to me it didn't. Before then, I was always like, wow, this is sketch. But I don't know. After I heard that on the last interview, then I was like, maybe not. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. When it comes to the +1, maybe just because she was back in town, it is kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? It is odd.
Maddie her new car, and that's why she returned back to the King Road house. But they never mention about Kaylee going back to the King Road house to be a +1 for Dylan at a sorority house event. Which we've all heard that Dylan had invited Kaylee to come back to the house to go with her to a sorority event as her +1. And that's something that is never mentioned in this interview. And it's actually never mentioned in any of the interviews with the Goncalves family. So in this interview, they also reiterate that they believe that Jack, Kaylee's ex-boyfriend.
I mean, when was Kaylee with DM? You know what I mean? She wasn't. Yeah. But she didn't go. I mean, she wasn't with Dylan at all. You know what I'm saying? She was with Maddie. So to me, it just, I don't know. I just never. When I heard Steve say that she had, because I didn't know that she had a final on Monday until that last special. And then when he said that, that's when I'm like, oh, well, I mean, it makes sense. I know, if there's something important coming up and I got to do some driving or something, I always want at least a day, a day in between or whatever, Yeah. Oh, Friday night, the party? Hmm. What did they attend together Friday? Just a party? Some formal, huh? Yeah, I remember they had a party. What's up, Christina? Oh, okay. November 11th? Oh, yeah, that was. Yeah, I seen it now. Now I remember it. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. Once I seen that photo, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Just for the final and was asked to come back sooner for the formal. What if some dude. Thank you, Caddy. Appreciate that. What if some dude got mad because he got turned down? You know what I mean? If they went to a formal and shit. Oh. That's true too. Why out of nowhere? You guys are like, this is a great conversation here in chat. Jeez. Yeah, it's not adding up. Interesting. Okay. Let's get back to this here.
Is 1000% innocent.
Interesting.
They say that they've done their due diligence and that they do not believe that Kaylee's ex-boyfriend, Jack, was involved in any way whatsoever. So they want to reiterate in this interview that they're standing behind Jack and that if law enforcement is looking into Jack, then they're looking in the wrong place. So they talk a little bit about Kaylee's messages and the...
Yeah, didn't they, Kelly... Didn't Christy say that she kind of didn't want to go back, right? Was it? I thought it was Christy that said she had hesitations or something. I can't remember the exact word. Was it wrestled the idea? Hesitated? There was some kind of hesitant. Yeah, I think hesitant was the word. Hesitant was the word, I think. Struggled. Because of the argument that took place before already? I remember hearing that too. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, you just substances and stuff. YouTube likes to go chicka chicka chicka. Yeah, I appreciate it. There might be in denial regarding Jack D and all the true crime I've studied. No families want to believe Perp was... Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. And usually they, hell, like Scott Peterson, the frickin' Lacey's parents, like totally thought, like, no, he's fine. Yeah, it was empty. It was pretty much empty. Yeah, for a new roommate. Right. Huh, interesting.
Correspondence that was on her phone, because they say in the was involved in any way whatsoever.
What?
So they want to...
What was involved? Hold on.
1000% innocent. They say that they've done their due diligence and that they do not believe that Kaylee's ex-boyfriend, Jack, was involved in any way whatsoever. So they want to reiterate in this interview that they're standing behind Jack and that if law enforcement is looking into Jack, then they're looking in the wrong place. So they talk a little bit about Kaylee's messages and the correspondence that was on her phone, because they say in the interview that they have shared passwords. So the Goncalves family was able to go into Kaylee's phone and see what the correspondence was in, the day leading up to these crimes. Now, Christy Goncalves says that the correspondence was, normal between Kaylee and Jack. Now, Jack wasn't answering his phone and he wasn't responding to Kaylee. So basically, the Goncalves family is stating in this interview that as we see Kaylee, on her phone in the grub truck video, she basically reiterates that Kaylee wanted Jack to come over to the house that night. And that's what those messages were about. Now, on November 23rd, Steve,
Yeah, I remember
Olivia,
this. Yeah.
and Olivia's brother all do an interview with CNN. And there was some statements that were made in this.
Yeah, because the brother looked over at his sister like, huh? Like when she said something. I can't remember what it was, but I remember the brother was like, huh? Like gave her this look after
Interview
something.
that caught my attention. And basically, this interview is where Olivia confirms that Kaylee and Maddie returned home at 1:56 a.m. She contradicts law enforcement because law enforcement is saying 1:45 a.m. But Olivia is, she's correcting that. And she's saying that no, she knows that Kaylee and Maddie returned home at 1:56 a.m. Now, an 11-minute time difference, it might seem small, but all of these little details matter. Especially when you're talking about a timeline. So all of these little details matter, and Olivia Goncalves understands that. Now, Kaylee's mom states that she believes that the individual who took Kaylee's life was somebody who she was very familiar with and was somebody who knew Kaylee well. So at this time, Christy Goncalves believes that Kaylee's life was taken by somebody who she knew and by somebody who knew her well. Now, this is where Steve claims that he doesn't feel So at this time, Christy Goncalves believes that Kaylee's life was taken by somebody who she knew and by somebody who knew her well.
When was that? When was this? Right, that too. That's why I've always wondered if 712 across the street. I always wondered if 712 had camera. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it didn't show me this earlier, and now it shows me because Kib Kitty did one. Echo, thank you so much for the gifted membership. What the hell, StreamYard? And then Kib Kitty, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And it's not showing me again. It showed me the gifted membership, but not who got them. What is going on? Why won't it? Yeah, sorry, I can't put you on screen. I apologize. Hold on, let me go to my phone here. Ladybug, Jenny BC, Joanne, Mama 5, and Control Alt Delete were all gifted memberships. Definitely check out OJ25 that we just did on Sunday, and we'll be doing the next one Sunday at 1 o'clock Eastern. If you'd like to come hang out, you're more than welcome. Plus a lot of other stuff too. And we're going to be making some upgrades here shortly. Get that PPP for the membership logo there, the emoji, the membership. See that peace, positivity, and progress all over that chat, instead of the circles there. What interview did she say that? What interview did she say that where she felt like it was somebody that knew her very well?
Kaylee well. So at this time, Christy Goncalves believes that Kaylee's life was taken by somebody who she knew and by somebody who knew her well.
Where? What interview is this? Because I don't remember her saying this. Was this on like a 48 hours? Was it on one of those or something? When did she say this? The last one? The CBS? Which one though? I gotta see her say it. Can you guys? I don't recall it either. At the beginning. Well, yeah, they were doing some crazy ass digging. You know, that's why the investigators came to Steve and was like, "Yo, we gotta cross our T's and dot our I's, and we can't go as quick as you. Not that we're not on the same path, but we can't go as quick as you. So we need you to slow down and chill out a little bit." Yeah, if anybody has it, send it to me, please. I want to check that one out. I don't remember. I guess we need to dig a little farther into the fresh notes, old notes bag there. Yeah, let me know, because I don't remember her saying this, but I want to make sure, because, man, if she really did say that, holy shit, yo. Like, if she did say that, then I want to see, like, what I want to see where she's looking, you know, like how she's saying it. I want to see that, because that's going to tell you if somebody knows more or not, just from looking at them.
Goncalves understands that. Now, Kaylee's mom states that she believes that the individual who took Kaylee's life was somebody who she was very familiar with.
Yeah,
was somebody who knew Kaylee well. So,
where Christy, hold on, let me make sure and rewind it.
Details matter, especially when you're talking about a timeline. So all of these little details.
It's about either Olivia or Christy. I think it's Christy saying that she felt like the person who committed this crime knew Kaylee. She knew them. They knew her.
Details matter. And Olivia Goncalves understands that.
Olivia.
Now,
wait.
Kaylee's mom states that she believes.
Okay. Yeah, Christy.
That the individual who took Kaylee's life was somebody who she was very familiar with, and was somebody who knew Kaylee well.
Familiar, knew well.
At this time, Christy Goncalves believes that Kaylee's life was taken by somebody who she knew, and by somebody who knew her well.
Somebody who knew. Do what, Danny? I mean, if it's negative or anything now, is I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why. Whatever another creator does is their own. Yeah, words matter. I'm trying to, because I never heard I never heard that, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're going through the old notes, fresh notes, because there's stuff from way back then we've already done, you know, when we started going through them. There's been things we've missed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying she didn't say it. I'm just saying I don't remember you can send it to me. You can send it to me to any of these locations, Discord, Twitter, or Gmail. Okay, Angel. I don't know. Let's find that out. Hold on. They knew her well, and she knew them. You know what I mean, Susan? That's why I try to make sure. Because I'm not saying that I'm not saying they didn't say it, but I'm like, I don't remember that. So I do want to hear it. You know what I mean? I do want to hear it. So that's why I'm reaching out to any of you guys. If you guys know, go ahead and send it to me, and we'll check it out. Let's get to the rest of this, though. Yeah, I'd like to find out for sure. I don't remember her saying that, but I'm not saying she didn't, you know? I just don't remember her saying that.
Now, this is where Steve claims that he doesn't feel like law enforcement really has a whole lot to go on at this time, because law enforcement isn't relaying any information to the Goncalves family. So basically, Steve Goncalves is saying that there's not a lot of briefings happening during this time. And this is November 23rd. So this is only 10 days after these crimes occurred. And basically, Steve Goncalves says they probably don't know much about what's going on. And the family is expressing their frustrations about, you know, about the information that law enforcement is passing along to them. Now, this is where Kaylee's brother says, and he confirms this in this interview, and this is where Kaylee's brother says that both of the surviving roommates were on the ground floor. So he confirms that both of the surviving roommates were on the first level. And this is on November 23rd. So one of the things that was really frustrating Steve Goncalves at this time and in this interview was that at this point, he believed that they were expanding the crime scene, which was concerning to him and his family. And it should be, because at this time, when they start expanding the crime scene, it kind of gives the families the idea that they might not be getting everything they need from the crime scene that they're focusing on. And he says, Steve Goncalves says, they expanded the crime scene. There were volunteers walking around finding things. So what he's basically talking about is there were volunteers walking around this property, and that they were finding items that law enforcement did not find. So he also says that it would be disheartening that a week later they didn't have the right crime scene. So that seems kind of strange, because, you know, during this time, we know that the crime scene is 1122 King Road. So when he says that they expanded the crime scene, how far did they expand the crime scene? Did they expand the crime scene as far out as Banfield? Did they expand the crime scene out to the apartment buildings that surrounded the house? So how far out did they expand this crime scene? And was 1122 King Road not the only crime scene? So that's kind of confusing. That was kind of a confusing statement in that interview. Now, on December 4th of 2022, now this is 3 weeks after the Idaho4 crimes occurred, Steve and Christy Goncalves do another interview with Fox News, and they're standing outside of the Moscow Police Department. And in this interview, it's obvious that they've become very frustrated with this investigation. Very frustrated. Steve Goncalves in particular is extremely frustrated with law enforcement at this time. Now, Steve Goncalves says, and this is Fox News. So Steve Goncalves says, it seems like they're trying to suppress the story. Now, during this interview, Steve and Christy talk about how they're worried that this investigation could possibly go cold. And they're trying to keep this investigation going, and they're trying to keep this investigation fresh, because they just don't really feel like law enforcement is doing enough at this time. They're very frustrated with law enforcement at this time. And he also says, they don't want reward posters posted because they don't want to cast a negative, because they don't want to cast a negative light on the university or on, the town, this small town of Moscow, Idaho. So as law enforcement is trying to solve this crime, they're also trying to maintain the image of the University of Idaho and this town of Moscow, Idaho. So in this interview,
is he basically just saying everything that we've already pretty much discussed in the last week or two of shows? I'm just curious. It sounds like it. I don't know. Other than the stuff yeah, I have it. I actually already had it saved, Danny. Thank you, though. Excuse me. Ooh. I'm just curious. Is it the same as what we've been? Yeah. It's basically everything we've been talking about. when it went down nationwide, yeah, there should have been no issue with especially with the reward. Yeah, Danny, I've had it saved already. Somebody sent it to me, I clicked on it, and then I went to save it, and it was already saved in my November folder, so I had already saved it from before. I appreciate that. What's up, April? Thank you for hopping in. Little data wiggle wiggle. Did you find the... No. No. I was sitting here listening to this, and but I'm just like, well, I mean, we kind of hit the university topic pretty hard, you know. Honestly. Brian, it's about being respectful, dude. All right? They've already removed a couple of your comments already because they're not respectful towards the content creator. Come on now. All right? I mean, after the couple that already got deleted, we understand where, you know, how you feel. We get it. You know, but it's about respect too. What's up, Typically Unique? 2 other channels? Yeah, I don't remember hearing it. What's up, Thomas? I don't remember hearing it. I don't remember hearing it, honestly. But I'm not... Oh, shit. This is a video I just came across from Harsh from like 3 weeks ago. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. There's another video of somebody I haven't checked out yet. Hold on. We're going to check out an old video and then a new video. Let's see here. Yeah, let me switch to that real quick. Yeah, we'll check out that other video coming up on another show. There is some other stuff I wanted to get through, and then there's this video too. Where in the hell? Hold on a minute. Where's the there we go. All right, so let me see. Does Dylan Mortensen control the Idaho4 timeline? This is from Harsh. Then there's a video. Where did it go? From Character Analysis. I never even checked that channel out either. Let's check out this Harsh Reality video here. And then I'm going to start. There's a couple of small videos we're going to check out. And then I'm going to dig into some of the stuff that was sent to me from earlier show when it comes to some of that stuff we were talking about. And thank you to everybody who sent me that stuff as well. Let me see here. So this is about...
Well, hello there. How is everyone?
This is from, gosh, November 14th. I missed this one.
And I hope you're all well. You amazing, amazing people. This is video 2.
So this is does Dylan Mortensen control the Idaho4 timeline? I don't remember this one.
Because later on I'm doing the live with respect of the Court TV documentary and going through some of that. But we looked at some comments from people who have obviously watched this.
Thank you, Kelly. Yes,
I was
please
quite
hit the like
surprised,
if you
actually.
haven't.
There's still a lot of people who are. There's still a lot of people who have a bee in the bonnet over specific things like the DNA, but there's still a lot of people who seemingly there's questions. They're raising questions, and I spoke about this. What I'm going to talk about here now, a few days ago, and it was the frat boy theory. Because look, at the end of the day, Brian Kohberger's been accused. He's been accused, and what I'm trying to get through to people, what they don't seem to fully understand or appreciate, is that part of when you're going through a case like this and you're watching it and you're watching the videos and you're watching media, you're watching Court TV, you're watching News Nation, you're listening to the likes of Jennifer Coffin Dodger, for instance, you are being conditioned while you watch this. You're being
Ticket 75,
much like the jury is in a courtroom. That is the entire point of a court hearing. When you go to trial, it is about the prosecution showing people evidence, showing people what they have, and conditioning them to see this evidence in a specific manner, in a specific light, and coming to a specific conclusion. And it's how well they do that as to whether they get the outcome they want. But that's what this entire situation is all about. Whoever you're talking to, it's like me, I'm trying to condition you to have more of an open mind, to understand that when somebody says, oh, the murderer who killed these kids drove a white Hyundai Elantra, and lo and behold, what car does Brian Kohberger drive? He drives a white Hyundai Elantra. So I'll say to you, don't think of it like that. Think of it like this. Brian Kohberger drives a white Hyundai Elantra. They believe Brian Kohberger is the killer. So there goes, therefore, the connection between the student's murderer is a white Hyundai Elantra, because they're pushing Brian Kohberger and his car in that element of this case. So it's not that the killer has a white Hyundai Elantra and Brian Kohberger also has a white Hyundai Elantra. It's that Brian Kohberger is being pushed as the killer and he drives a white Hyundai Elantra. So there's no coincidence there. And with respect of, like, they will turn around and say, these murders happened at X time, at a specific time, between, say, 4:12 and 4:18, that kind of time frame, because the phone activity of Xana Canodal and the car being seen driving off at pace at around 4:20 would leave a window of approximately 8 minutes. So people will think, well, this is a window with which this crime happened. I will tell you, hold on a second, be open-minded. What confirms or clarifies that this crime happened at that specific time? Two things. Or in effect, one thing. Well, yeah, two things. That is the phone, the DoorDash order, if you like. We don't 100% know what time specifically the DoorDash order was placed, but we know there was a DoorDash order, and I'm going to come back to this because I need to raise a point. The DoorDash order raised at a specific time, delivered at around 4 a.m., and you've got Xana Canodal apparently on TikTok at around 4:12. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. So you've then got an eyewitness that places a person in the house at a specific time, and then phone activity that law enforcement have utilized to form this time frame. So I'll say to you, consider this. Isn't it convenient that this entire time frame, when this crime happened, has been purely controlled by the inner circle? And what I mean by that is the two people who failed to notify 911 after this crime are the very people who have dictated exactly.
I mean, it would make sense. What if during the interview that was unrecorded, not documented in any way between Brian Coburg and MPDD was the very reason Brian was able to be pinned for this? Mark Carver. Mark Carver had an interview with Ellie and he was pinned for a crime. And I always thought the crime happened before, they said.
Exactly when this crime happened. Exactly when this crime happened.
Yeah, and they wanted the ex parte to go deeper into the alibi.
And make no bones about it, they have. Because Kathy Mabbott, the coroner, had actually placed this crime that happened earlier. She said it happened earlier. And when you pair that there was apparently an argument between Ethan and David Loach, and they had to leave the party, they got home at around 1:45 too, is that correct? Let me know if I'm wrong. Around that sort of time. And then we've got this situation that would say Brian Koberger must have known what was going on in this house. He must have known. He must have known. He must have known. He's not just going to turn over at this house and walk in there, risking there being 20 awake people in there.
Hello. Who the fuck are you?
Do you know what I mean? That ain't going to happen. Anyway, I digress. But they have controlled this. And I'll put it to you this.
Oh, boy.
The version of events surrounding Brian Koberger and the eyewitness, again, I've said this in the past, James Fry stated there wasn't a witness. He specifically said that these girls were not witnesses. But then later on down the track, when it suits them, all of a sudden they're a witness because it ties someone to this property at a certain time. So these are the things that people are ignoring. These are the things that people are ignoring. Kathy Mabbott, earlier on, stating that these murders happened earlier. She's a coroner, and she stated they happened earlier. You've ignored that. She's also given statements, thumbs up, look. She's given statements that would suggest multiple weapons used.
Mm-hmm.
Or multiple methodology used.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying not to be so graphic, but that's what she's saying. You've got Steve Goncalves, who is stating that they didn't have to go upstairs, which kind of points towards. So what are you saying then? Xana and Ethan were first? Are you saying they were first? Did you hear about the fight earlier on that night? So you're kind of making your own conclusion that this was someone who had retaliated over this fight. That's what your thought process was.
It makes sense.
You're also ignoring that Brian Koberger was should have been smarter than someone who would have driven his own car, driven around, and then gone and committed this crime and left a knife sheath behind, turned his phone off, so on and so forth. You're ignoring the fact that this guy should have been smarter than that. Should have been smarter than that. You're ignoring the fact that there was no call for 8 hours. You're ignoring it because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that this happened and it took this long to call 911. There is nothing that's going to make that make sense. You're also ignoring the fact that this house, this situation, this argument, even this fight between David Loach and Ethan Chapin could have been incredibly serious. And I'll tell you how I know it could have been incredibly serious, because I had to stop a friend of mine who was on performance enhancing medications, had to stop him from killing his own brother. I've said this before in a video. My friend was incredibly violent, and he ended up in prison. He actually spent time over Christmas in prison for attacking someone. This happens. That 100% happens. But you're ignoring these facts. You're ignoring that we've got a scenario that states that one of these surviving roommates has apparently got exculpatory evidence. Now, could that be that Brian Koberger was known to these? That he had come over to this property? He had been in this house. He knew them. He knew one of them. Why are people allowing that to be forgotten about, to be ignored? There are so many things that people are ignoring in order to crucify a guy who should be presumed innocent. Now, is there evidence that does look a little bit odd? Of course it does. And it looks odd when it's being pushed in a specific manner. Ann Taylor, you're ignoring the fact that Ann Taylor didn't state that he weren't in the area. She stated he weren't in the area around the time of the crime. That's what she said. She said our client wasn't in the area at the time of which this crime happened. And I think that's going to be their angle. Their angle is going to be, when did this crime happen? Now, they're saying that this white Hyundai Elantra was in the area at the time of the crime. But the white Hyundai Elantra weren't the only thing that was in the area at the time of the crime. It's like this white Hyundai Elantra was the only thing there.
Everywhere.
But there was multiple people on foot the night of the crime.
A lot of
people. There was
people
multiple people who had altercations with at least one of these victims on the night. There was 2 of the victims who had specifically had a conversation, where part of that conversation seemed to be a discussion about a repercussion of something that had been said.
Mm-hmm.
And people are conveniently forgetting all this. People are forgetting that even though we're hearing that people have been cleared and they have alibis, you're forgetting that their alibi couldn't have been any more solid than what Brian Koberger's could.
Right.
Because they can't obtain an alibi from someone who is as equally suspicious as them.
Right.
Just because you have 2 suspicious people together, it doesn't make a good alibi.
Right.
Oh, we know he was cleared because his phone pinged at home, showing that he was at home. He couldn't have possibly been at 1122 King Road.
And you definitely don't want to piss the students off, right? You definitely don't want to piss the students off, because then if you piss the students off by asking them too many questions or making them feel uncomfortable, well, son of a bitch, then they might not come back. You don't want to make them feel uncomfortable, because then they might not come back. You know, they walk around in these body cams. What's up, Connor? They walk around in these body cams. Hey, how much is a ticket going for nowadays? 3 to 4? Yeah, 3 to 4. Yeah, 3 to 400. And it gets more expensive. We'd rather you spend this money on beer instead of tickets. You know what I mean? You know the drill, don't you? You know, they act like they're in such control. Maybe it's that trickle-down effect. The university has so much influence on them, they have to fucking bow down. Yes, sir. Bow down. You know? Okay. Fry. Yes, sir. Bow down. And then right? It's one of them things where it's like, you have no power against the person above you, so you take it out on the people below you because of your own lack of your own voice to stand up. So instead of standing up for yourself, you take it out on other people. And that's like what they're doing. They can't stand up against the fucking university because then all of a sudden their funding goes. But when it comes to students that are just trying to go to school, have fun, have a good time, harass. No reports so you don't get investigated. Why are there all these complaints? Excuse me. Why are all these complaints? Why are there all these calls? Why are there all these reports? If there's no report, it didn't really happen, right? It just takes up about this much of a piece of paper or a call log, and then it goes to the next one. This much, next one. This much, next one. Well, there wasn't a report taken, so there's nothing serious. Just a courtesy call. A bunch of courtesy calls. Bunch of courtesy calls. I mean, when it comes to when you don't call first responders for 8 damn hours, I'm pretty sure you controlled the timeline, you know? Unfortunately. Hate to say it.
And again, I'm not pointing the finger, but Jack Showalter, for instance, say his alibi was, well, we know he was in bed because we've checked his phone records and his phone checks out it was at this address. What if he left his phone at home? Hence why when the phone was being called by the girls, it just kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing because he wasn't with his fucking phone. But people ignore.
Like Koberger would have done if he was gonna fucking plan this shit out. You're not gonna take. Oh shit! I forgot to shut my phone off. Well, here, let me just do it right now while I'm in the middle. While I'm at the stoplight, let me just shut it off right here. No. But Jack, you know what I mean? Like your ex, the woman you love, is calling you over and over and over and over and over and over. And you don't pick up? Especially when she just came back.
Called by the girls, it just
she
kept
just
ringing
came
and
back.
ringing and ringing and ringing because
she just came back into town. And you ain't gonna be fucking answering your phone call, bro? I'm sorry. I saw a lot of the shit dude was posting on her Instagram and all that shit. That he was jealous as a motherfucker, yo. He was jealous than a motherfucker, yo. The shit he was typing in response to other people's comments. They even had people in those comments like, damn, somebody's having a hard time getting over being, dumped. Like, somebody's having a hard time getting, moving on. Right? Remember that comment? Somebody typed in there, somebody's having a hard time moving on. Like, jealous like a motherfucker, yo. It's like, look, man, maybe she was in love with you in grade school. You know what I mean? You got to keep up with the Joneses, baby. Yeah, American Princess. I read him a long time ago, and I was just like, yo. This motherfucker's jealous, yo. Like, jealous. And when, and when you look at, like, here's the picture from the night before, right? Shout out to the mods. This is the picture from the night before. You know what I mean? Like, where in the fuck was he at, right? Shit is all over the place. Hold on. There we go. It was like, where in the hell was he at, right? Yeah, that dude was jealous as a motherfucker. You know what I mean? She was moving to a different state. I mean, think about it. He's all the way up in northern Idaho, and you're pretty damn close to Canada, yo. He's all the way up in northern fucking Idaho, and she's all the way down in Texas. Like, you can't. The only way you can get further than that is if you go to Florida or New York. You know? The only way you can get further is Florida or New York. Other than that, that's pretty damn far. That's pretty damn far. I'm sure he wasn't happy. Thank you, 49er girl. Appreciate that. I can't wait for next Sunday. What a great show this weekend. Yeah. Because we looked at the hat. We looked at the hat a long time ago. Let me show you something here. Hold on. Because this was, oh my gosh, this was this was, oh my gosh, let me see when I save this. Because we went on a search. I'll share this picture with you guys. Where's it at? Where in the hell? Hold on, it ain't gonna take me long. There's a picture here. This will show you that it's him. Where's that? Ah, here we go. Okay. So there's two pictures I'm going to show you guys, okay? And this is going to show you so this was him. Because if you remember, so here you got, this is the, there we go. So this is him. This is the hat right here, right? And I believe that was him because if you look, see, you can see that hat from right there, right? But then you look at this. So this is that hat, right? So it's the Minnesota Screaming Eagles, all right? No, it's that hat. This was him. This right here. Where did it go? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, that is him. It is him. So I'm pretty sure it was him at the corner club wearing that hat. So Harsh brings up a really good point. You know, dude's phone rang off the hook. He could have just left it at home. And if Kaylee really was the target, yeah, the dog in the university was the last connection. You know, after Lacey Peterson was disappearing, Scott was going up, well, you know, we were so loving and, you know, we had this great relationship and I don't know what happened. And he, you know, and then you really think they were getting back together? That's probably what she told dude because he was having a hard time letting go. It's probably what she told dude. Yeah, we'll stay together, even though I'll be in Texas. We'll stay together, even though I'll be in Texas. Even though you're going to be living all the way up in Idaho and... Oh, I think so too. If you haven't, you want to send it to me, go ahead. I'm not gonna. It'll take me forever to dig through my folder, but if you want to send it to me, I can. Otherwise, we can look for it here in a little bit. All right, let me switch back to this Harsh video, and then we'll finish watching this. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was him though, because I remember a long time ago in the beginning. This was like probably just late November, early December, early mid-December. At the latest, we were talking about that.
People are conveniently forgetting all this. People are forgetting that even though we're hearing that people have been cleared and they have alibis, you're forgetting that their alibi couldn't have been any more solid than what Brian Kohberger's could, because they can't obtain an alibi from someone who is as equally suspicious as them. Just because you have two suspicious people together, it doesn't make a good alibi. Oh, we know he was cleared because his phone pinged at home, showing that he was at home. He couldn't have possibly been at 1122 King Road. And again, I'm not pointing the finger, but Jack Showalter, for instance, say his alibi was, well, you know he was in bed because we've checked his phone records and his phone checks out was at this address. What if he left his phone at home? Hence why when the phone was being called by the girls, it just kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing because he wasn't with his fucking phone. But people ignore shit like that. Why were the girls ringing him at that time? A time frantically trying to call around a time that would seemingly coincide originally with the time frame with which Kathy Mabber had stated was the time that this happened. Steve Goncalves had apparently said that there was an earlier call to 911 earlier that night. Now, I've listened to that and I seem to see it differently, whether I've missed something, but it seems like he has said that there wasn't an earlier call to 911. So they didn't feel threatened. That was how I read it.
Yeah, they said in the new interview that Murphy has his own Instagram and it's doing great. So you can look up Murphy's Instagram. Murphy has his own Instagram. I don't know. It just.
But people are adamant that there's this earlier call to 911, and people have even drawn up and pulled up records that there was reports earlier on in that night that would seemingly coincide with this earlier time frame. But people are ignoring everything. They're ignoring all of this stuff. And they're only looking at one side of the argument. Put down below both sides of the camp. Again, I ask again, some facts in this case that you feel are being ignored for both of your arguments. If you're Brian Koberger's innocent or Brian Koberger's guilty, put down below what you feel the other camp is not taken into consideration. I'll catch you all later.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it in my folder real quick. Let's see. That's where's it at? All right, let's see here. Right there. Standing next to Kaylee and Maddie. I think that's Jack. So let me save it. I'll send it myself and I will zoom in on it. Or I don't have to zoom it in. I'll just let me see. I'll just do this. All right. Yeah, I think that's him. So now I'm going to show this picture again. Okay. There's that. Beard. Hat. Dark bill. I think that's him. I think it has to be. You know, I feel the same way, Kelly. I wanted to trust the parents too. But man, is it not? Yeah. So there you go. Take a screenshot if you want. And I don't think that's Fry. That guy's belly is sticking way out. His belly's sticking way out. I don't think that's Fry. I don't think that's Fry. Belly's sticking way out. Yeah. What's up, Missy? What's up, everybody hopping in? All right, so let me see here. Yeah. Let's see. All right. So, oh, and I wanted to share something. Shout out to Miley. I want to share this with you guys real quick too. So we were talking about earlier. There was who was it? I think it was Harsh was talking about there was like an assault that happened in 2018, right? There was an assault that happened in 2018. And it was like, I think it was May when it first came out. So I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. They're trying to keep it quiet. They're trying to keep it quiet until and then all of a sudden they probably couldn't a couple months later, which is why in May, all of a sudden, did I eat there? No, I did not, but I went there. I went there a few times. Shout out A&W. And one of them was that the teacher, and we had discussed that a few months ago. The teacher that unalived the student. We had discussed that, but there was something else that we didn't discuss back then, and that was this assault that took place in 2018, and it didn't come out until I think it was May of 2018. And so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, well, it was kept under the rug and denied. And then the basketball season's over, right? Around March. And then they were probably like, man, I'm tired of nobody's hearing me. It's because everybody's probably we'll get to, honey, we're busy. After the basketball season's done, they're not so busy. Then I think that's when it was like, yo, I'm not getting heard. Now it's been a couple months. No, now I'm going to go somewhere else. So then it made me think, man, I bet you if we look up the 2017, 2018 records, I wonder if basketball, if they had a pretty good season that year. And that's why it was kept under hush, right? Look at this. Idaho. 14-4. Just missed out on a possible NCAA tournament bid. (14-4), 22-9, second in the Big Sky. 22-9, 14-4 conference. Is this gonna go to it or what? All right, there we go. Okay, remember how I said earlier how most people that go to that school are going to be from around the surrounding states, not like Coburger where you're coming from Pennsylvania? Look, Oregon, Washington, Colorado, Oregon, Idaho, Washington, Washington. So I'm going to drop this. All right, I'm going to drop this in chat. So this is going to show all the players. Now, this was 2018. This has been 5 years. I'm wondering if that person is on this roster. And I wouldn't be surprised if if they are on this roster, or period, even if they're not, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of record 5 years later. Especially if you're committing that type of an assault on a female. So check that out. If anybody wants to do any sleuthing, go ahead. I wouldn't be surprised if it was because of the basketball team that year why that didn't get reported. It was talked about. Brushed under the rug. And then in May of 2018, after the basketball season's done, why aren't you hearing me now? Nobody's hearing me now. All right, I need to go somewhere else. And then all of a sudden it becomes a topic, which it became a topic. So I wouldn't be surprised. If not, it doesn't say anything about an NIT invite. It just states that Montana. Here, let me get back to it. It just states Montana got an NCAA tournament, regular season champion, and conference tournament champion. So wherever Montana ended up, I'm not sure. But it looks like if they would have won the conference, they would have got the automatic bid, and they would have been in the NCAA tournament. So it makes me wonder, like, because look at their record too. It's a pretty decent record. Win-loss 7-7-8, 22-9 overall, which is a 7-10 winning percentage. That's pretty good. So they had a pretty good season. And they probably just missed. I wonder what the score is with the game. I don't know. They probably just missed getting the automatic bid. Why else would you brush an assault under the rug? Unless it had to do. They already said it was from an athlete. Unless it had to deal with a star athlete that was on a team that was trying to do something? Why else would they cover it up? They should have been taking care of her. It doesn't make no sense. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway. Don't enter it yet. Hold on. I have to put it in first. Don't enter it yet. I have to add it. All right. Now you can type it in if you want to try and win one of these coffee cups. You can choose. Here, hold on. You can choose either one, or we can mix it up. However you want it. We can discuss it in the email, or however you want to contact. And then I'm going to reach out to Yvette early also and let her know she can have it whatever way that she would like it. And just for fun, you can let me know what colors you would like the logos as well, and I'll go ahead and make them the colors that you would like. So we'll go ahead and wait a few minutes while you guys type in. I would hashtag capital PPP just in case. Just in case. Hashtag capital PPP just in case. Make sure it's capital. Because I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not. This is StreamYard's new giveaway feature. So I am not sure if the caps make a difference or not. She was bringing Murphy to Austin. Per her post looking for a place to live in Austin online. Yep. Yeah, it was like pretty much after the final too, I believe. Do I know Mark Jones from ESPN? No, I do not. What's up, Big Al? No, I do not know Mark Jones from ESPN. Who's Mark Jones? Emails? All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now, Kentucky Girl. Which one does one of those show where Christy states that? Let me know which one's which, and where all you have to do is type in hashtag PPP to enter to win a coffee mug. Right now we got 17 entries. I'm just waiting a few more minutes. All you have to do is type in hashtag PPP for your chance to win. Kaylee's mom dad interviews. Okay. Let's get this playing here. Come on. All right, we're up to 20. I'm going to wait a few more minutes so everybody has a chance just in case. I told you I was going to be doing it out of nowhere in a surprise. We hit the 2.5 hour mark, and I'm like, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, definitely check out. I'd be surprised. I don't know. With what watch Harsh's video earlier about the assault from 2018. Go to this link. Let me know if one of the. I'm wondering if it's because of sports. You know, the basketball team. They did pretty damn good job that season. Yes, please hit the like if you haven't yet. It's a free way to help. Appreciate that. All right, we're at 22. I'll go ahead and wait. We'll wait 2 more minutes and then we'll go ahead and do it. So if you're just listening along and you're not able to watch, type in hashtag PPP to enter for a chance to win Evil CJ coffee cup. Logos can be up to you. You just type in once. When we get ready to go, I'll go ahead and hit draw, and then it'll just pick somebody out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. Let me see. We'll go ahead and go 1 minute and 10 more seconds, and then we'll hit the draw button, and we'll see who wins it. Nope, you just have to type it in once. And also, it does exclude all previous winners. So with Yvette winning this morning and whoever wins tonight, you will be excluded until we get through and do the refresh. So just to give everybody an opportunity. But it won't be like 50 chances. All right, 30 more seconds if you'd like to hit hashtag PPP, and then we'll go ahead and hit the giveaway draw. I know. Watch Susan win too. No, but it only worked. It only works one time. It only works one time. All right, so we hit the mark. We're going to go ahead and hit draw. Here we go. Let's see who wins. Cherry, holy shit. Cherry got a fucking mug. All right, well, go ahead and send me an email. And then you can let me know exactly how you want the logos. If you want the Evil CJ, the PPP, just the PPP, just the Evil CJ, however you want it, whatever colors you want it. All you have to do is let me know. And like I said, the suspense. Look at that. And like I said, it will exclude all previous winners. So everybody that didn't win today will get to win on the next giveaway. So thank you, Cherry. Thank you, Yvette. Thank you, everybody, for being interested in having an Evil CJ coffee cup. And because it's a new feature from StreamYard, trust me, we're going to be able to use this for not only choices, we could use it for choices for topics. There's so many things that we can use this for, not to mention giving away coffee cups, because I love my coffee so much. I need one. I'm just rolling with this Vandals. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm just rolling with the Vandal coffee cup. It was my number 22. Thanks, CJ, StreamYard, and everyone. Yeah, thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. All right. Well, thank you. And again, if you want to, this is basically what's going to be coming available once the clothing and all the items get all figured out when it comes to this Cricut shit. It's a little more in depth than just plugging it in and making stuff. So once we get that ball rolling, trust me, I can't wait to get that t-shirt out there. Thank you, Big Ohio Al. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. Thanks for hopping in, and thanks for entering to try and get that coffee cup. It ain't going to be the last one. It's just I heard this new feature that came out on StreamYard. I heard it last night, and I was like, damn, I got to try it in the morning. And I'm like, fuck it. Let's give away a coffee cup because we love coffee. Thank you, Cherry. Appreciate that. 21 entries, 22 for that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to see if there's anything breaking real quick. Because I don't feel like ending the show yet. And there's some other things that I want to get into. Let me see if there's anything breaking. I'm not seeing nothing. Loose on the loose. Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So, let me get into my folder here. Okay, now because... Oh, yeah, I was going to show this character analysis video. Then... I might get into this Law and Crime Network. This is an old note. This Law and Crime video talks about the neighbors break silence as cops zero in on Hyundai Elantra. This was from Law and Crime Network 11 months ago, but I wanted to check out this character analysis video. It says Idaho4, 2 weapons, 2 unalivers. I don't think I've ever checked this channel out before. I have not. I'm not even subscribed. So have you guys checked out this channel before? Character analysis. Is there any new documents? I don't know. Let me look. Let's check. I didn't see any before I got on the show, but it doesn't mean that there wasn't, because I was like rushing like crazy just to make it. No, there's no new documents. As far as I know, I don't see any. And you know what? Maybe I'll go to those family interviews and we'll watch this. I'll save the law and crime for another episode, and we'll go into those family interviews that Kentucky girl sent me. Yeah, great value donut coffee. I know, I just got me a new box yesterday when I was running my errands. I got me a new box of coffee. Now I got my new setup. I got so much frickin' room. Texting Mark Jones. I don't even know who that is. All right. I mean, I love sports, though. Shit. I've always wanted to do sports. It's just hard. You get copyrighted like fucking crazy. All right. Character analysis. Cool looking channel. Cool looking logo there. Let's see what they have to say. Idaho4, 2 weapons, 2 unalivers. Have you guys seen it? You guys seen this already? Yeah, it was just the deadline. Yeah. So I don't know. I thought for sure we would know of a. We would be having a. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, my stomach. I thought for sure we'd be having a court date, or knowing about a court date coming soon. Oh, that sucks. Find the PCA one. What? What do you mean? I'm kind of limited with the company that I'm using right now because they really just get everything except for like $1. And I don't even care about really making anything off of it. It's just more about you guys being able to support it, you know, and rep it. Trust me, I'll be having my own shit soon here, especially my t-shirts with my sayings and art to go with it. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. No sound. All right, hold on. All right, so this is character analysis. Here's the channel. And then see what she has to say here. I never checked her out. We just subbed. I'm going to go ahead and hit the like, and we'll see what she's got to say.
In my previous video, I mentioned Ethan and Xana. And I wanted to talk about the questions that have come up regarding Ethan and Xana and the PCA. And the first one has to do with the belief that Ethan's parents requested a second autopsy. Now, this is a rumor that's been going around for a while. I've done pretty extensive, kind of exhaustive research, and I can't find anything that supports this statement. But when I went back to the PCA and reread the section that mentions the autopsy report, I think I understand where this confusion is coming from. And I'm going to read this section for you here now. Also in the room was a male later identified as Ethan Chapin, hereafter Chapin. Chapin was also deceased with wounds later determined. Autopsy report provided by Spokane, and then redacted. Spokane County Medical Examiner, redacted, I'm assuming the name, dated December 15th, 2022. So, first of all, I think the fact that there's that gap in between the sentence and things are redacted, I think that's adding to the confusion. But I also think that people are interpreting that sentence incorrectly because it's split up the way it is and because there's a certain redaction there. And it says that it mentions the date of December 15th, and many people have assumed that that means that's the date a second autopsy was performed. And I don't think that's what it's saying. I think what it's saying is that the person who wrote the PCA received the autopsy reports on December 15th. So it's not that a second autopsy was performed, it's that Brett Payne or somebody received the report on December 15th. So as far as I know, there was not a second autopsy performed on either.
I know this has been a topic that's been a topic for a while, but it's a topic that has come up a lot, especially recently. Yeah, I know it is more expensive. I wish there was like a biodegradable version or something. Hospitals and medical officers are requiring masks again here. So do I have to... I have a question, everybody, because I wasn't doing a show. The last round of COVID is what sent me to do this show. So I wasn't really like down with how... Do I have to wear a mask on the show? If everybody has to wear a mask? Let me know.
Now I want to talk about all the questions that have come up regarding the inconsistencies in the PCA when they document the injuries that each victim received. Many people have noted that each one of them, each of the injuries are described differently. And so a lot of people have inferred that that means that two tools, weapons were used, and therefore more than one person is involved. And I've also heard people say that Kathy Mabbitt, the coroner, implied that there could have been more than two tools used. And I remember seeing this part of an interview as well. I cannot find it, but as I said in a previous video, it's really important to remember that she has to be very careful about what questions she answers and how she answers them so as not to create hysteria or rumors, etc., or to not give away pertinent details that law enforcement want to keep to themselves so that they can filter out the tips or the witnesses or the suspects that aren't credible. So I do remember the coroner saying something that could have made people think she was being hush-hush about there being two weapons. But I think she was just being more cautious. Now, with that said, I watched a video by a creator named Two Crime Design. And in this video, they were talking about...
Man, it sucks, dude. Oh. They do such great work, you know? It sucks. I'm in a bad position because they do such great work, but then when they use my show, because Dot was on there and they in True Crime Design uses my episode and clips and edits it a certain way without playing the whole conversation, without listening to the whole conversation, because if you listen to the whole conversation, then you probably wouldn't have made the video that you made. But when you fancily edit it to make it sound a certain way, oh yeah, Katrina. Yeah, when you edit it to make it sound a certain way, that's when I can't fuck with you no more. I can't do it. I don't mind if people want to use my shit and tag me or whatever, but when they listen, all I can tell you is you can go listen to that video and then you can go watch the real fucking interview and you'll know how fucking crazy it is edited. How crazy edited it is. For real. And it was Dot, people. This was already after Dot had been exposed. Dot was a fake. Dot wasn't even who Dot said Dot was. And then the video comes out like saying Dot's real? Like, what? And then the way that it was edited, it was like, yo, if you would have just took the time to listen to the conversation, I don't think you would have made that video. I don't know. It sucks though, because I appreciate their hard work, but damn, when you do that, I'm like, I can't fuck with you no more, because I'm sorry. If you think Dot's real, I can't fuck with you no more. I can't.
They were talking about what, go back to the PCA, and I'm going to show you.
Oh, thank you, Echo.
How Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, and Xana, how their bodies were.
Sorry, it's StreamYard's not showing me who got gifted the membership, so let me see. Thank you again, Echo. Rowena got gifted Rolo, Lori Barker, Leslie, and Up Down Ingenuity. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, Echo. I didn't think K-Cups were biodegradable, Danny. I didn't think they were.
Were described when they were found.
Thank you, Echo.
So, if I'm interpreting what this video is saying correctly, sharp force trauma means any cut that is created or caused by something with a sharp edge. What I also learned from this video is that sharp force can mean 3 different types of cuts. It can be rhymes with tab. It can be a slice, or it could be a chop. Now, with that information in mind, if you go back and read the PCA, Kaylee and Maddie are described as only having a tab. They're said to have been tabbed.
What?
Ethan is said.
Hold on, what?
Kaylee and Maddie are described as only having a tab.
What?
They're said to have been tabbed.
Tabbed.
Ethan is said to have sharp force injuries.
with
And it
blunt
said
also.
that Xana's cuts.
Sharp, blunt force object. Where did this tab come from? She has to talk code talk? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Hold on.
Maddie are described as only having a tab.
Okay.
They're said to have been tabbed.
I got it now.
Ethan is said to have sharp force
blunt
injuries. And it's said that Xana's cuts came from an edged tool. Now, I'm interpreting that to mean that
Thank you,
Ethan
guys.
and Xana, they experienced more than one kind of cut, which is why how they're described is a little bit more vague, a little bit more general, compared to Kaylee and Maddie, where their description is far more specific. I think these vague terms were used on Ethan and Xana because they experience more than one type of cut. Now, this section of the video, it's going to be a little graphic, so I want to issue a trigger warning. Now, after the PCA was released and the gag order was released or went into effect, some things started being leaked to the media, and one of them was about where Ethan was found. Ashley Banfield reported that an anonymous source had told them that Ethan had been found in the hallway and that his throat had been cut. I've said before, I know Kaylee's mom said that Hunter Johnson told them that Ethan was blocking the door. I don't believe that. I think Ethan was in bed. The investigation discovery documentary has the person being interviewed quoting the police as saying Ethan was found in bed.
I mean, come on. To think that drip is coming from by the door and then the foundation on the other side, it makes more sense that the person was in bed, the person was next to the bed, next to the head of the bed. That's where it came. You know what I mean? It just makes sense.
So I believe Ethan was found in bed. At the time, I didn't believe anything about his neck. But now that I'm having a better understanding of the terminology used in the PCA.
Yeah, just think of the loss. Just think of that drip. It takes a lot of drip to drip outside the foundation. It takes a lot of drip. It just makes sense that one of the victims was next to the head of the bed and it was an excessive loss because of the drip. Oh, I hope you feel better, Caddy. Yeah, get some rest. Thank you for hanging out.
I think it is possible that one or both of their throats were cut. And it also brings up the Annie Elise video where she talked about the insider information she received from a friend's husband who was an FBI agent. And one of the tips she received was about Ethan and about some damage done to his legs. And I'll post a link to the video so you can understand what I'm saying here. And I didn't believe this at first. I thought, oh, it's just too gross. That's just someone being dramatic. And now that I understand the terminology better, I think it is possible. I don't think it was, they said he was cut to the ankle. I don't think that's the case. I think his ankles, the Achilles tendons, they were probably sliced. So as far as these Annie Elise tips go, there's been a lot of accuracy. One of the tips she received was that.
And you think about this, okay? And I hate to be graphic too. But if you're going to do that kind of brutal injury to somebody, why are you doing that to somebody's legs? So they don't chase after you, right? Why would you need to worry about anybody chasing after you if it was the last room that you went to? You're going to be worried about somebody chasing you if it's the first room you go to. Why would you need to do that to somebody's legs if you're leaving the crime scene after that? Right? Another reason why I think downstairs was first. So nobody can come up behind you. Right. It's a specific, it's an overk in a specific way. I don't know. I just always felt that the second floor was first, and then later on, upstairs was a different time. Right. And only the male. Personal. Sigma Chi event earlier that night.
A sheath was found under one of the victims, that there was blood on it, or that there was DNA on it, and that they were able to identify the suspect. And there were a few other things about Kaylee, or potentially Kaylee, and how she was found. And this one thing about Ethan now, unfortunately, I think might be true. So the reason why they're described differently in the PCA, I think it's because Ethan and Xana incurred different wounds than Kaylee and Maddie. I want to hear from you. Do you think Ethan was found in the doorway? And do you think it's possible that he did experience these cuts? I'm trying to be careful about what words I use.
I don't think he was found in the doorway. I think they're saying that as an excuse to draw the time difference out. You look at the drip. The drip does not make sense for both of the victims to be by the door. It just don't. It just don't. It just don't. Where does the drip come from if they're both by the door? Nobody has that amount of blood. Unless that floor is way off balance, and I don't see it being that way off balance. I don't see it being that way off balance. Right, Danny. It's pretty much right there when you're talking right next to the head of the bed. And the type of injury to this, it don't take long We were just doing OJ 25 on Sunday. It don't take long. And you have to think about it when you're talking about foundation. There's cinder blocks. Most of that probably went down inside the block, and some of it passed through and went over and then down. It's quite a bit. I don't think he was blocking the door. I think it's a story. That too. Oh, there had to be. There had to be a mess. But the thing is this is what I think, Yoli. This is what I think. I think it wasn't the fact that the person that committed this crime didn't leave anything behind. I think it was the fact that it was contaminated so much, and there was footsteps all over. How do you tell how somebody left if there's contamination all over? If people walked all over, how do you know? How do you know what's what? You don't know if it's this person's or that person's or this person's or that person's. You don't know. So then all of a sudden, then you get to the conclusion where you don't know how this person left because of the contamination. Only if the floors were separate, Cindy. There's no video of it. Only if the floors are separate, I think one person could. But I don't know. There's just so many things that just don't make sense. Don't understand it. And you can't come to a reasonable conclusion with some of this stuff. It just doesn't make sense. All right, give me 1 second. Let's see if there's any breaking news, and then we're going to get in to the next couple videos here. 1 second. All right, I don't see anything there. Now, let me see here. Let's get to the emails. And if I didn't get to any of your stuff tonight, we will get into it tomorrow. Let me see. So this is some of the family's interviews. Whoa, hold on a second. Predicted finish. Oh, they didn't do good. So it wouldn't be okay. So I'm looking at the statistics of 2017, 2018 Vandal football. They didn't do very good. I bet you it was I bet you the person that committed that assault in 2017, 2018 was a basketball player. I bet you it was a basketball player. Let me take a look one more time at this Vandal stuff here. Let's see, all time. Let's see here. Frickin' pop-ups. Come on. All-time records. Yeah, there's so many pop-ups on this one. I'll have to take a look at it some other time. Let me see here. Okay. So this is the News Nation interview. Victim's family wants clarity from investigators. Okay, they want clarity. That's when they said she. Okay, 1 second. And then this one's... Okay, yeah, this is the one. So they speak. All right, let's get to this one.
How you guys doing?
So let me share this link with you guys. Thank you, Kentucky Girl. I appreciate it. Now, if you guys can do me a favor, if you can let me know. This is from when we were watching the video earlier from Unlucky Filter or Unfiltered Lucky. Unfiltered Lucky. We were watching the episode on that. Now, this is that interview where the brother kind of looks at Olivia like, huh? That's weird. I think I heard it. I bet you it is. I bet you it is, Mama, because when I was looking at the date, it just made sense to me because of the date. A couple months after college basketball season's over, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's football or basketball. And they had a good record that year, and they were doing something. Well, the football was shit that year, but the basketball, they almost got an NCAA bid. I bet you it is a basketball player. I don't think it'd be football. It's got to be basketball. So if any of you guys want to do some homework and come back tomorrow, I bet you one of those dudes has something on a record already for something when it comes to assault. Guarantee it. And I bet you that's probably the person that is the one that poor girl's case got shoved under the fucking rug because they were trying to make the NCAA. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the top 4 people on that list, points per game. Whether it was 20-some or down to 9-some a game, there's 4 people. It went from 20-something, and then the bottom 2, there was like 2 9-point a game players, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those top 4. Which one, D. Smith? They did was with the Chronicles. Yeah, we gosh, we did watch that. I think that was one of the first fresh notes we did. We could definitely watch it again. This one is interesting. I need to find the one where it says Kentucky Girl. Is one of the interviews where well, Christie's not in this one. He said Christie. So it would have to be in this other one. Hold on. Let's go to this other one. Because he said Christie was in it. So it's got to be this one. Right?
Crime scene pictures, still no suspect in the murder of...
You know, it's crazy. Every time I play a frickin' News Nation video, they take all the fucking commercial money from it. So whenever you get to watch this on replay, this part's going to get cut out because News Nation is fucking an idiot.
Of 4 Idaho college students stabbed in their sleep. Families mourning their loved ones while looking to the police for answers as agonizing weeks stretch on. News Nation's Brian Enton joining us live now from Moscow. And Brian, some of these family members are frustrated. Are we any closer to a suspect than we were 3 weeks ago?
Unfortunately, not that we know of, Natasha. The latest we have heard from police is that there is still no known suspect and not even any persons of interest. The prosecutor told me this week they don't have any video of a suspect on camera, and they're still soliciting tips from the public now 3 weeks after the murders in the house behind me. You can see this is still a crime scene tape. The police department here has hired private security to keep an eye on the house at all times.
And this is December 3rd.
Times as the victims' families grow frustrated. I spoke with Kaylee Goncalves' family, her mom and dad and sister, who say they're just growing impatient and they want more information from the police. Is anyone acting differently since the murders? I mean, is there anyone that you have a weird feeling about that the girls knew or that comes to mind?
Yeah, I would say not in the immediate circle by any means, but a few of the names that have been circulating around, I think it's hard not to kind of, dig into this. And I don't know how much of that is just because we have so little information from law enforcement and how much of it really is, a sister or a father's intuition. Can you elaborate at all? I don't know. You don't have to give a name, but I mean, is it someone that she knew or?
I have something to say about that. I just feel like there's been a couple individuals that were cleared very fast. That maybe shouldn't have been. And yeah.
Share the strong alibi.
Just really fast.
If you can dismiss.
An hour later, and we're like, what? And I don't know. I don't know anything about those individuals. I just know they were people that, definitely should have been looked at. And yeah.
I don't know what would prevent you from sharing somebody's alibi.
Yeah, I think that's what we're struggling with. So it's like, we know what we know. We've, fought for Jack, Kaylee's boyfriend, and, we still stand that way. So I did just kind of want to clear that up while we're talking through this ambiguity that, that's not what we're honing in on here.
We don't want to make more victims out of innocent people.
Exactly.
We definitely don't want to do that.
And so what the family is talking about is there's been a number of people involved who police have said.
Yeah, I mean, we noticed that way back then. We couldn't think about, like, who is she? Is he talking about Bethany? Is he talking about Dylan? Is he talking about Emma? Who's he talking about? What's up, Deborah? Aw. I'm glad I hope you had a great day. Had tests at hospital, then shopped and shopped and shopped. Prayers. What's up, Kelly? It's a good question. Very good question. City. Hold on, let me get to this one.
Me, it's not real yet. I'm a bit in denial. I'm hoping for justice. That's why I'm trying to switch myself into that mode to try to find some justice. That's where I'm at.
I get it. Steve, Olivia?
Yeah, I just know my sister, she was a hard worker, and just sitting in my bed and crying myself to sleep isn't gonna do her any justice, and that's not what she'd want me to do. She'd want me to stay active and doing what I can to spread her message and hope that we can find this suspect or suspects. And that's how I feel.
I get it. She's got a great smile. We keep showing that picture. I know your family's been frustrated with the investigation so far, understandably so. Here we are, a week and a half out, and really not much information about this. Does not appear to be a suspect. Tell me, Olivia, what specifically you've been frustrated with, because you did your own work here. For instance, you found video of the food truck, for example, where two of the victims were seen the same night as this killing.
Yeah, I would say, I think that obviously this is extremely personal for us, and we treated it that way from the very get-go. I know how valuable those first 48, 72 hours are. And I can only hope that the police also know how valuable that is, and that they have a lot of information there that just isn't public right now. I will say the one lingering frustration I have is the timeline. I know it's semantics, but my sisters got home at 1:56. It wasn't 1:45. I know it might not seem significant, but when we're looking for camera, when we're looking for dash footage, when we're looking for any of those things, I do feel it is valuable, and they did
What's
get
up, Terry?
1:56. It was not 1:45.
Right. Well, there's one detail there. Kaylee's mother has said she believes
Yeah, that's when, if you go to Harsh's video this morning, he talks about an assault that took place. And the article was in May of 2018. So it was 2017-2018 is when that took place. What's up, Terry? Thank you for hopping in. Yeah. Yeah, it was not the one where the teacher unalived the student. We had already talked about that one a long time ago. This one was about an assault that took place that was covered up. It was something different than the teacher. This was actually a student. I'm in the studio. Let me see. Yes, I did. Thank you. Yes, I did.
That the
Thank you,
suspect, the
D-Smith.
killer, is someone Kaylee knew very well, and that the killer might even be at the vigil. Remarkable. I wonder, Steve, do you share that view?
That's the thing with the Kylie Rodney stuff. I would love to learn about that case sometime. I didn't really. It was one of those periods where we were working like a crazy amount of overtime. I think we were working like 70. It was almost 70 hours a week we were working for a period of time. So that was one case that I didn't get to yeah, that was one case where I for probably 6 months or so, somewhere around there, 6 months or so, because it was during COVID, and we were in essential business, and so because they forced a lot of the people to early retirement and voluntary layoffs, then that just put more demand on us, and so we were basically doing like 3 times, what we were, you know what I mean? Like it was all put on us, and so we literally had to work like 70 hours, and so I was going from work, I would come home from work, take a shower, be up for probably a half an hour, maybe an hour, and then I was right back to bed, and I did that. That's probably part of what led to the whole COVID thing that led to me having a show, because I was just like,
Speculation. My daughter was very popular. It seemed like
You're good.
everyone that I talked to said she knew everyone.
That is the case.
They had parties.
I mean, I thought it was already ruled something, but I thought it was already ruled something, but now I still hear a lot of stuff. Is there a lot of stuff about this Kylie Rodney case that is like not, you know what I mean? Like I could always do a show on it sometime. And I don't know. Is it? It was a huge ass cover up. Aw, granddaughter's first birthday. That's so cool. And a new outfit for you. Well, you should. I've thought about growing just a mustache. honestly. I really have. I was like, man, maybe I'll just grow a mustache, right? I don't know. I'd look weird as shit with just a mustache, probably. Hell, it's been so long since I grew facial hair as well. But there's been a couple times I almost did it. But man, my face just gets so itchy. It just gets so itchy. It's like I can do it for like a week, and then after a week, I'm just like, oh. Magnum PI. Okay, Dan. Magnum PI. I tell you what. If I grow a beard, if somehow I end up growing a fucking beard, because if it does get really fucking cold, I probably will grow one for like a month, and then I'll shave it. I'm sending you something on Discord. Feel free to share. If I do grow a beard, I'll tell you what. Before I go back to a completely shaved face, because I always will. I'll shave everything off except for the mustache, and I'll sport a mustache for a little while, just to grow a goatee. I suppose I could. I don't know. It's been so long since I had facial. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Kelly has it. That looks like, what's his name from American Pie, the dad. Except he's got a mustache. He's got those big eyebrows. No, I don't know. I had a beard for... I grew a beard nonstop. For how many years? Let me think. From basically high school till... From high school until 2010 is when... So for, I don't know, 13 years or so, I grew a beard. Always had a beard. Beards weren't popular, and then when beards got popular, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to be different. I'll just shave my face now. And ever since I started shaving my face, I like it. I can't help it. It's so easy. You just, you know. I'm not shaved right now. I'm all scruffy right now. Yeah. It's December. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm in that stage where it's like, I could let it keep growing, but I don't know. We'll see.
Parties,
We'll
they
see.
were
I
college
doubt
kids, they
it.
were about to graduate. So somebody could have partied in the house and got an idea or got the confidence to pull that off.
Steve, this question of a stalker, and I'm very conscious with this story of how many rumors have been circulating, and a lot of those rumors turn out to not be true. But Stephen, this discussion of the possibility she may have had a stalker, have police been able to stand that up, or not? They seem to be knocking that down.
Yeah, it seems to be knocked down. Obviously, any of that information would be new to us as well. Kaylee FaceTimed me. She didn't call or text. She FaceTimed me for literally hours, almost every single day. And she was extremely cautious. She was very vigilant. I think that she really would have noticed something, and she would have said it to us. She wasn't, scared to get us involved in her life in any capacity like that.
I know you're frustrated with how much and how information, developments in the investigation are being shared with the public. Are they sharing anything with you that they're not sharing publicly, in light of the fact that this was your sister, this was your daughter?
I'm not getting anything. They're not sharing much with me. I know that there's a separation in duties there. They do have the FBI now, so I don't know how much the individuals that I'm talking with, which are the local, are actually exercising their different jurisdictions. I think they might not know a lot because, you know, they have briefings, and if they haven't had a briefing, they probably don't know exactly what's going on.
Are they contacting you at all? Are they keeping you updated more than they are, say, on the website or with these press briefings?
To be honest, they're not. I mean, yesterday I asked about the Stalker question and they couldn't confirm anything. And then today I hear that they're reaching out to the community saying that there's a Stalker involved. So I don't know what to make of that.
It's
a lot of. Sorry, go ahead, Steve.
They're just so vague with everything that they say, and then they like slowly peel it back layer until you like find the real story. It all started with a sharp-edged weapon. What was the use in telling the community that a sharp-edged weapon was used instead of just coming out and telling us that it was a knife from the beginning? I don't understand the purposeness of being so vague. You're not holding the integrity of the case together by not telling anybody anything.
I understand you have frustrations for how police and investigators have handled the crime scene. What are those frustrations specifically?
Well, they expanded it, and there was volunteers that walked around, and they disclosed that they were looking and found different things. So, you know, they did share with me that that may have more to do with keeping cameras out than it actually does with evidence gathering. So I hope that that is indeed the case, because it would be pretty disheartening a week later to know that they didn't have the right crime scene.
One of the mother of one of the surviving roommates, so reminding our viewers, there were two roommates who were upstairs and survived this, told a reporter that those roommates heard something that night. Have you been told? Have you heard from sharing with other relatives of the other victims what that was exactly?
No, I would say for us that we did hear those rumors, but right now we can only leave it at that. None of that has ever been confirmed to us. But right now we can only leave it.
From sharing with other relatives of the other victims what that was exactly? Heard something that night. Have you been told? Have you heard from sharing with other relatives of the other victims what that was exactly?
No, I would say for us that we did hear those rumors, but right now we can only leave it at that. None of that has ever been confirmed to us.
We have not spoke with the roommates.
Yeah.
The surviving roommates, and they were downstairs, just to clarify that for you, sir.
Okay, downstairs, right, on a different floor from where it appears where the murders took place. One.
November 23rd, and he corrected him and said they were both downstairs.
Surviving roommates,
none of that has ever been confirmed to us.
We have not spoke with the roommates.
Yeah.
The surviving roommates, and they were downstairs, just to clarify that for you, sir.
Okay, downstairs, right, on a different floor from where it appears where the murders took place. One consistent thing, and granted, there's been some, changes, as you note, in how the police have described this. One consistent descriptor has been that the attack was targeted. Do you know if police believe one person in the house was the target of this attack, or all four?
I've been told it's one, but then again, there's the vagueness. Like, it's like purposely vague, I'm hoping, but it confuses everyone.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows what that really means, other than maybe somebody had a different kind of attack footprint.
Yeah.
So, I feel like we just want some more. We all want to play a part in helping, and we can't play a part if we don't have any real substantial information to work from.
Yeah, I get it. You want to help. I mean, Olivia, you found video that has been helpful in this investigation. I'm sure you do want to help. Has anyone indicated to you that if it was indeed one person targeted, was Kaylee the target? Has anybody shared that with you?
They won't confirm who that was to us.
The police, that is.
We've heard the rumor that that's the case, but it's just a rumor at this point.
Tons and tons of rumors, but nothing from the police.
And I'll say I think a lot of those rumors do stem from all of the vagueness, and it's human nature to want answers. It's human nature to kind of put forth a theory so that you can even comprehend it in your brain. And so I think that's how we're getting all of some of these really, really off the wall theories, and some of these theories like Kaylee had a stalker, that even we're sitting here scratching our heads saying, no, it couldn't be. If it was, it would be news to us.
I am sure it is frustrating. Your family has been very outspoken in support of Jack. He's Kaylee's ex-boyfriend. And on the Moscow police website, he is not listed, notably, as someone who has been cleared in the investigation. To your knowledge, is that significant?
No, I don't personally think so, because I think that there's the entire rest of the world that's also not on that list of people who have been cleared, including Maddie's boyfriend, including any associates of Xana or Ethan that might not be involved. I don't find that significant at all.
And there were a number of phone calls to him that night, and you say that would have been typical behavior for Kaylee, that she often would call friends, folks, for a whole bunch of things.
At any time, multiple times, until I would pick up at 3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what?
And some of the last footage of her at that food court, she's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she lived on that phone. So
filming the whole thing. So she was live streaming. She was live streaming. Wait a minute. Okay, so the LinkedIn got deleted. Hold on a minute. So the LinkedIn got deleted. Were you able to stream? Were you able to live stream to LinkedIn? Yeah. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta turn the heat on. I think so, Kelly. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's more okay. What else is she? TikTok? Instagram? Listen to what he says. Yo, the reason that she had her phone, okay, listen. The reason that she had her phone like this, I don't know. The reason she had her phone like this, who says she wasn't? But listen to what he says.
Multiple times until I would
listen to
pick
what
up
he
at
says.
3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what?
And some of the last footage of her at that food court, she's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she.
Yeah, he's saying the last footage. Yeah, they're referencing the grub truck showing her on the phone, but listen to what he says about what she's doing.
Multiple times until I would pick up at 3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what?
She lived on her phone 24/7. ... Listen.
And some of the last footage of her at that food court, she's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she lived on that phone. So
she was filming the whole thing.
And be like, Kaylee, what?
That's some of the last footage of her at that food court. She's
Come on, closed captioning. Fuck.
And there were a number of phone calls to him that night, and you say that would have been typical behavior for Kaylee that she often would call. How you guys doing?
That's also not on that list of people who have been cleared,
right?
Including Maddie's boyfriend, including any associates of Xana or Ethan that might not be involved.
Come on, closed captioning. Why are you not?
And there were a number of phone calls to him that night, and you say that would have been typical behavior for Kaylee that she often would call friends, folks.
Come on, closed
for a whole bunch of
captioning.
things.
What the fuck, yo?
At any time, yeah, multiple times until I would pick up at 3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what? You know?
Come on,
some
YouTube.
of the last footage of her at that food court. She's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she lived.
Yeah.
She's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. Filming. Listen. Filming. Not thumbing.
Pick up
Filming.
at 3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what?
Filming.
You know?
Yeah.
That's some of the last footage of her at that food court. She's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So
Filming the whole thing. She was not live streaming the grub truck. No, she was live streaming. Yes, it's a LinkedIn live broadcast. The reason I ask is because it was deleted right away. If you're on your phone and you're frickin' streaming, and 10 minutes later, all of a sudden, you go back to the residence and shit's about to pop off. Hello? What if something was talked about on the fucking stream, yo? Everybody was always asking why in the hell the LinkedIn was deleted right away. That's why the LinkedIn was deleted right away. That's why nobody knew. Right, Mishy girl. Someone went in there ASA fucking P and deleted the LinkedIn account because it had a frickin' live stream on it. Right before the crime was committed, that evidence would have been sealed. I think it kept streaming. He did not say thumbing. Here's the link to the video. Anybody, please. I encourage you to listen to it with your earbuds. I'm telling you right now, it says filming. Take a listen for yourself. That's why the LinkedIn was deleted right away. Because she was streaming live. Olivia, remember Kelly? Olivia knew before the cops knew. That's why because remember, Olivia called up the cops and said, "Why did you delete my sister's LinkedIn account?" And they said, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" Remember? somebody that's in the group, Susan. And if you guys have been around for a little bit, you know what group I'm talking about, yo. Especially that LinkedIn account. Damn. I wonder who's going to come out next and say they have a boom. With the same shit right here. Right. And then all of a sudden it'll be like, yeah, we talked about this like a month ago. Wow. That's it, yo. And it's not available to everyone. You're right. And who's on LinkedIn, people? The people that are in the group. Think about it. Where's the group from? Who does the group hang out with? People that would have LinkedIn accounts. No? Yeah. A lot of LinkedIn accounts. Yes. Son of a bitch. That's it. Wow. Right, it's more of a professional networking platform. I don't know, Miley. They were claimed they were not allowed to delete it. They didn't even know that it was deleted. Olivia called them and blamed them for the deleting it. Why did you delete my sister's LinkedIn account? They said, what are you talking about? I'll play it one more time. He says. Wow.
Multiple times until I would pick up at 3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what? You know?
Yeah.
That's some of the last footage of her at that food court. She's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she lived.
Yeah.
24/7 filming the whole thing. She lived on.
3 a.m. and be like, Kaylee, what? You know?
Yeah.
That's some of the last footage of her at that food court. She's on her phone 24/7 filming the whole thing. So she lived on that phone. So.
Damn. That's got to be it. Why else would it get deleted so quick? Damn. But here's the thing, Miley. Do you, if LinkedIn deleted it, they're interfering with an active investigation. Okay. I don't see. That's the reason, right? I'm not seeing because it was already deleted. It was already deleted. That could be too. Tiffany. Oh, come on. You don't think people would be recording it? You can screen record on your phone. There's apps for screen recording on your phone. You could record. Who cares if they don't have it up, right? The fact that it's there. Why would she delete it, though? That is true. If they're overseas, then they could potentially, but I don't see, because there's different laws overseas. I don't see LinkedIn deleting an account after the crime. That would be them interfering with a current investigation. I could see them getting in big trouble. Yeah, it got deleted after. They can't delete it. And I don't think LinkedIn would. Because you could get in so much. No, the police said that they didn't delete it. They acted surprised. Olivia called the police and blamed the police for doing it, and they were like, "What are you talking about?" Mm-hmm. While on the page. Wow. No, it was deleted. Olivia called LE and blamed LE. Why did you delete my sister's LinkedIn account? And they're like, what are you talking about? Just deactivate? Damn. We're going to have to go back into that tomorrow morning. Shoot. Yeah, a lot of them, Susan. Deactivated. Well, let's talk about this more tomorrow. Let's talk about this more tomorrow. I'm going to have to end the show here in a few minutes. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Huh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think... Okay, would Olivia... Okay, hold on. So they would know, right? Okay, hold on. So if they were accessing the LinkedIn... Good night, Tiffany. If they were accessing the LinkedIn, would they know? Y'all let me know. If they were accessing the LinkedIn, would they know that she was live streaming? If they were accessing her LinkedIn, would they know that she was live streaming during when she was at the grub truck? Yeah, we'll be checking more stuff out tomorrow, and a lot of the stuff you guys sent me too. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to have fresh notes, old notes. We're going to be talking about it. I don't know. Would they know? If they were able to access her LinkedIn account, would they know that she was streaming live? Does it show some kind of record? Does it show some kind of timestamp? Does it show... You know what I mean? Does it show the family that she was That's what I'm curious about. I need you guys to know. Check out LinkedIn. Look it up. Let's see what we can come up with tomorrow. I'm thinking she was live on LinkedIn. The group that I talk about is on LinkedIn, obviously. The powerful people are on LinkedIn, obviously. I need to know. I don't know LinkedIn. I don't have one. I've never used it. Never even got on it. I don't know shit about it. So I don't know if they really would. We're going to go back to this video tomorrow. We're going to go back to this exact spot. 9 minutes. Let's find out some more stuff about LinkedIn. I bet you she was live streaming to frickin' LinkedIn. They deleted that shit. And like Kelly said, Kelly Miller, maybe it was. Maybe it was streaming until the battery died. I don't know. Let's find out more about this LinkedIn shit. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll be getting into the Chronicles of Olivia video tomorrow. There's some other stuff that you guys sent me throughout this evening that we weren't able to get to. We'll be getting to that tomorrow. We're going to have a banging show in the morning. And we might have to have this discussion tomorrow night too. So if y'all ain't busy tomorrow, come hang out in the morning, early afternoon. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah, let's figure out this LinkedIn shit. Let's figure out this LinkedIn shit. I didn't think so either, but you can. Unit found a live stream. Do me a favor, Unit. Send it to me at any of these links. Send it to me at any of these links. We'll check that out. We'll check out a link to, I don't know, maybe you gotta be signed into it. I don't know if you do. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll sign up for one. I don't know. Damn, that's crazy. I'm telling you guys, when we started digging into this this grub truck along us, something about that group, yo. Something about that group. Damn, this is crazy shit. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Hope you have a peaceful and positive night. Prayers to everybody that's not feeling good. I hope you get healing blessings overnight and you wake up refreshed with a new zest. And just prayers, everybody. I hope you feel better. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for your company, your conversation. Man, let's look this shit up. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Let's do it. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Damn, it's going to be forever until I get to sleep. I'm going to be up looking. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Damn.